Hi. Welcome. Welcome, Big Blueberry. Today, I will code banana. Where? Welcome, Spooky. Banana Doko. In the banana tree. That makes sense. Anyways, today will be weird. I want to do a bunch of things, but I'm not sure if I shall. Basically, I got this idea that I want to run by you guys, but I think I'll wait a little bit before talking about it. There's some music. Hope it's not too loud. So for now, let's just do some random misc stuff. Also, my obs thing updated, so let me know if anything breaks horribly. The music is good. Great to hear. So let me see what I can do today. The to-do list has a lot of weird things on it. I must decide what weird thing to do. One of the things I put on here is just tomato. So I guess I will now code a tomato. An apple is like the same shape as a tomato, kinda. It's close enough that if I color it red, we can all pretend it's a tomato. That way I don't have to go find a tomato model and add it to the server. This is now a tomato, if anyone tells you otherwise. We send them to preso. Prison. Tomato fruit. Tomatoes are fruits. Welcome, Lady J. Now I need to decide what sort of stats a tomato is supposed to give you. How do you feel when you eat a tomato? Strong, fast, smart. What power does the tomato grant? You prefer ketchup? How does ketchup make you feel? I personally don't like tomatoes, so I don't eat them. Tomatoes, fortitude and endurance. Seems reasonable to me. I mean, not really. Fruits do not imbue you with magical powers normally. But whatever. Nobody really worries about these stats anyways. But it's nice to have some filler items like these. If someone for some reason desires a tomato, now, they can have a tomato. That is the power I hold. The power to give fruit to their labor. As long as their labor specifically request a tomato. Oh no, these items are formatted the old, chaotic way. I want to fix them. But there is no actual reason to do this. But it will bother me if I don't, so I will. That tomato looks like an apple. Take him away to prison. Welcome, Winder. Why are you making me a pig with this hat? It's kinda cute actually. But also I don't want to be a pig. I am a cat. So now my hoodie has a nose. It can smell you. Yeah, you mentioned that in Discord. I was not aware there was a pig isekai. Welcome, Otter. Now that there's more people here, I can ask for feedback on this thing. Your actions are meaningful, as long as you find them meaningful. If you find yourself in a meaningless existence, simply create your own meaning. Anyways, I reworked the sounds of numbers. So now they are weird and strange. Please take a listen. They are also too quiet. I can make them louder later. But the concept itself should be audible. Now numbers makes strange backwards reverb noises. I'm not sure how I feel about it. But I feel like if you can't understand numbers at all, it might be less annoying and more of just, oh, what is that thing doing? How do you feel about this decision? I am not entirely sure how I feel. I suppose it might be a little hard to gauge since it's a bit quiet. Can you pet numbers? You can press E and numbers will speak to you. And by speak I mean it will go make weird noises. G. Indeed. You can also feed numbers apples. Apparently. Well, those weren't actually apples, but they used the Apple model, so they count. Basically, last respite stream they invented a new fruit. I don't know why they did that, but they did that. So I had to code it. I mean, I could feed numbers eggs. Never mind, numbers will not eat raw eggs. What a picky NPC. Why wouldn't they do that? How many people do you know that have invented fruits? Anyways. I have a bit more to do with this sound stuff, then some tune-ups to the model. I tried to further fix the spine thing, but honestly it's only a problem with some animations, so I'm not sure if I can. Like when numbers T-poses, it looks fine. The chest is a bit pushed out, but that's actually just because the hoodie is really baggy on the front. I looked at the model and checked. But like, look at this. This animation looks very normal. The spine is not insane. At least not as weird as it is with the other ones. There's also the clipping problem still. So basically what's left for the numbers NPC is fixes for the clipping. This skirt portion here. And some more sound files I need to record and edit. Once that's done, I will probably upload it to the workshop. Numbers is apparently stuck. Never mind, it stopped being stuck. So, it's almost done. That's nice, isn't it? As always, I am terrible at time estimations. And did not finish it last month. I am stronger than rabies. So true. I bet rabies couldn't be me in an arm wrestle. Are otters immune to rabies? Don't look it up. Okay, I will trust you. Always trust an otter. Has an otter ever lied to you before? What if remove skirt and turn stockings into pants? That would require both model and texture updates, which I cannot do. Because I did not make the 3D model and I am not good at character modeling. So the problem would be solved after like a month of me learning how to model better. When instead I can fix the problem a different way, which is by fixing the jiggle bones. Which should only take me like a day or so. No mammals you know of. The unknown mammals. They hide from you. They know the cure for rabies, but do not grant it to you. Jiggle bones is the name of the bones that move around. See how the hair and tail move around? They have jiggle bones in them. Propaganda. Who is out there making anti-otter propaganda? Let's see what I can do next. The Sia. Yeah, that sounds like something they would do. So the next problem is that NPCs are very bad at attacking ragdolls now. The nerve of rabies to exploit my nerve system. How rude. Interesting. This function is used in a silly way. Let me clean it up a bit. It does not actually need any arguments. Now to test this I need to commit crimes. And by that I mean, I need a lot of dead bodies. I mean have overdone the damage on that, but oh well, we have corpses. Now they can hit the ragdolls. Might be slightly too much range. Before I would reduce it to a fourth, so they would get really close to eat those corpses. Maybe 75% is a bit better of a number. Maybe 50%. Hard to say if that looks good or not. They seem a bit too long-ranged. But the problem is that if they get too close, they can't hit them due to the hit detection system. They choose a random target. That range seems about right for ragdolls. So I guess we'll leave it there and try to fix the problem. Numbers. Numbers do not just eat my experimental corpses. You weirdo. Anyways. The attack cone thing I implemented has some weaknesses. And that includes things really close to the NPC and low to the ground. trying to think of a good solution to the problem. I forgot those guys shoot at me loudly. Let's observe a little more here. They aren't creating corpses. Why? Crazy origins. Not sure what's going on there. They also hate one another now, randomly. That's odd. Weird. Here we have this problem. Where the NPC gets stuck trying to get to a spot that it's already at. Can I ask them to be quieter? The gun guys. I asked them to be quieter by deleting them from existence. So yeah.
Oops.
Sorry sir, I need you to die.
Ow! Ow!
They didn't get stuck that time. I'm trying to replicate it so I can find out why they do it. Numbers. I'm not sure what numbers is doing. Just came over to stare, I guess. What a cat. What is numbers doing? I guess stalking those monsters. Now numbers is just staring. Please be patient, numbers is not good at conversation. If your question was actually about me, and not the NPC, I probably gave you a really weird response. I'm trying to debug this issue where the NPCs sometimes pace in place after killing something. It seems to happen often when they kill other NPCs. Yeah, like this. Now what causes this and how do I fix it? It was about the NPC. That's good, I am glad I gave you the right weird response instead of the wrong weird response. So if I move them away, they fix themselves. It's like they're too close to realize that they are where they are supposed to be. Basically, the pathing function is too fast for them to realize they don't need to path there anymore. Or not. This is a tricky one. That's so strange. It could be this. More testing required. So that function wasn't the problem. Maybe it is the problem, but not in the way I think. Maybe this number needs to be larger. Let's try it. While they fight one another, I am going to grab a snack. Be right back. I am back. You thought you were being attacked in your game? I will send the NPCs to attack you. That would be cool if I could do that. None of the NPCs got stuck this time. Wouldn't that be funny though? How many people can say, of 2% a hit squad after me? You would be dead. Just survive and become stronger. That's what Tails' advice would be. Anyways, looks like we fixed that weird problem. Though I didn't quite understand the problem, I just made a number bigger. Which means I didn't really fix the problem, I just kind of band-aided it. Oh yeah, I do that in respite sometimes. Good times. A fae. I am not a furry or anything, I am a cat. Don't you like cats? Don't fish feed me, I was eating a sandwich. I liked that meme. The one where the creature is outside the window asking to be let inside. I adjusted in my chair and phone died. Oh, you don't know the half of it, Winder. Once you get to that lost build, you will realize that furries are the absolute worst. Never trust a furry. Always trust a cat. Rat team forever. Listen, I like rats too. You can like rats and cats. They can live in harmony. I wouldn't eat a rat, I promise. Yeah, it does kind of sound like I said furry. I have nothing against the furry community. British folklore furries, however, creatures of deceit. But cats hunt rats. I don't hunt rats, I usually just watch them live stream. I watch a rat tuber and she is very cool. I would not eat her. Alright, next thing on the list. I have to get a little creative on this one. The cube. A yellow cube. This should work. My brain has suddenly stopped thinking. Why? I was good at thinking until now. Will it let me put an ampersand in here, I wonder? Or will I need to escape it? Let's put an escape character in there just in case. I can fix it later if I need to. Yeah, fairies are weird things generally. They have a different set of morals, essentially. The kind of creatures to tear your arms off because they think it would be fun, not realizing that this kills the human. I need this but much smaller. Now it kind of looks like a box that could hold stuff. It looks more like a huge stick of butter or a block of cheese though. Not ideal. But good enough, I guess. It's just a missed food item anyways. That should work, but we'll have to double check later to make sure the ampersand doesn't screw up the string. Comprehensible nature. I like concepts like that. That one time I dropped a hot dog has been immortalized in the quote system. Sad. No, I didn't turn my siblings into hot dogs, I promise. My brother is still alive, he's fine. Alright, next problem. One of the NPC attack animations does a little to pose. Apparently only sometimes though. Is my brother cool? We actually have a bit of an age gap. Like 8 years or something like that. I don't know if he would like to hang out with you. I don't think he dislikes otters. If someone offered me an opportunity to meet an otter, I think I'd take it. I hope my brother would feel the same way. Honestly, that just sounds like a nice time though. Who wouldn't take that opportunity? Like who doesn't want to meet an otter? He ain't buzzing. Well, I can't find the bug I thought I saw before, but I found a new one. Which is, even if enemies miss you, blood flies out of you. Strange. There used to be a show called Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? They could make a spin-off that's like Are You Smarter Than an Otter? I think it'd be better at math than an otter, but an otter would probably beat me in hand-to-hand combat. Now it's not happening at all. I don't understand. Discover a bug. It fixes itself instantly. I mean, it's convenient if the bugs fix themselves. But also very concerning, you know. There must have been something else going on that I was not aware of. Like an NPC was eating a ragdoll somewhere and the blood was flying out of me for some reason. The blood is shy. Why is it shy now when it wasn't before? Otters have short hands and legs. To be honest, I am not very well educated on the combat abilities of an otter. But they're kind of cute. I'd lose in a fight because I don't want to hurt one. Well, I guess I was looking for one bug. Couldn't find it. Found another one. Then that bug also disappeared. I am going insane. How does one even get into a fight with an otter? I feel like if you intruded in an otter's home and tried to steal their fish or their rock, they might get violent. Please be kind to otters. Trying to figure out what I'm going to do next. There's this problem, but I'm not sure if I can actually fix it. This man resists being no-collided. while this other guy does not. They consume alligators. Crazy. I like having my throat unsevered, so I will simply be kind to otters. I understand the issue. So this guy doesn't actually have a physics object. And since it has no physics object, I cannot turn its collisions off. Because that is a function ran on the physics object. But it now collides with things. How can I solve this? Let me see if I can find a workaround on the wiki. I don't think I can work around it without doing something way more work than it's worth. So sadly this man will simply have to be stopped by walls. He cannot simply phase through them. How sad. I'm looking through the to-do list and cleaning it up a little. Surely otters aren't as evil as dolphins. I think I know what we'll do next. Possibly. Let me go remember how to do it though, 1 second. This one might be a bit complicated, I have to look through a bit of code to do it. So let me explain. We have this guy. This is a vendor. It can be configured to buy and sell things. Someone asked me to make a script to make it more easy to add things to the buy and sell lists. Since otherwise you have to go in there and configure like 100 items, which is awful. So first I have to figure out a way through the good to add an item to the vendor. Hopefully there is just a function in here for this. So if I use this function, this is going to be a real pain. I can tell already. But I will find a way. I am going to go a little insane though, maybe I should do that off stream. This is the kind of thing where when I code it, I will have to turn my brain entirely off. My brain will have to enter the zone where it only thinks about how to solve this weird problem. Well, let's just give it an experimental try anyways, why not? Maybe it will be easier than I think. Well, it's less about the brain being off. Basically, what I'm saying is I might need to focus really hard on it. Which would mean I wouldn't talk to you or read chat. Which is not a very good thing to do as a streamer. Don't die of loneliness, I'm still here even if I don't say anything. I have to also go look up some other stuff for this. But I think I am on the right track here. So I get the vendor's item table. The table looks something like that. It's a list of items with variable set. So I go through the list of items that the specific flag has, and I add them all to the table. We can ignore stock and just assume infinite stock. Same with max stock. Mode just determines whether it's bought, sold, or both. For now, just set that to both so we can test it more easily. Price will be based on the item's price. So now I need to go look at how the business flag system works to give you a list of items based on it. It might not do it in a convenient way. There's a newly formed nation state of otters. What are you negotiating for? Is there something I, as a cat, can offer an entire state of otters? A really nice dinner for the ambassador. And an embassy. There is your embassy. I have given you an embassy and a pizza. Enjoy. I have no idea how much this means. I am glad I could help. Thinking. So if it wants to be sell only, add the to flag. Wants to be buy only, 3. Both, 1. This should just work, actually. I think. Only question is whether it gets properly networked to the client. Let's restart the server and test it, I guess. I'm sure there's some errors in there, but we'll find them. This seems like bad formatting to me somehow. But I think it's correct. I'm never a big fan of using whatever these are called. What is it again? There's a special term for this. It's a programming thing though. Constants. That might be it. But basically this vendor price is actually just like 1. But it's easier to read when it's vendor price. It's so that the table can be more clean in the code. So while you see vendor price equals 2, the code seems like 1 equals 2. Which is hard to read as a person, but the computer likes it. Programmers do a lot to appease the computer. But sometimes when they do that, they lose the ability to appease the eyes. That's okay, Otter, I am just talking to myself. Don't worry. This will be on the test, and you will fail the test. And then you will get expelled from the University of Numbers. And you will live in a box under a bridge. And it will be a very nice box. I'm glad looking at me makes you happy. I looked at a cat today too. And it made me happy. He was very comfortable looking. So I understand the feel. Sadly, however, he was not programming anything. What a lazy cat. Even I, another lazy cat, can program things. I agree. If only I could train him to program things for me. Then I could become the lazy one. You want to be lazy? I feel like any of us do. Indeed, the world rejects this idea. Sad. The loading screen as always takes forever. I feel like I had things to tell you. Numbers news, if you will. But maybe I should leave that for the end when I show the schedule and stuff. Oh yeah, did anyone else YouTube update? Does YouTube look extra weird for anyone else? Mine is like different. They put stuff all in different places. I'm not used to it, it's so strange. I don't have a favorite viewer, sorry Otter. Unless my Ashi shows up in chat, then that's my favorite viewer. For me, The related videos are now where the comments used to be, and the comments and description are on the right side. It's so strange and different for me. I think the website also uses more memory now. Errors. Great. It hated this apparently. Which part did it hate specifically? This error does not make any sense. Fine, I'll do it the annoying way then. No, I can't do that. Now I can do that. I don't like this format as much, but it works. Wonder if you're self-conscious about how you smell just like. Don't smell bad. Easy. So in the year 2034 you become my favorite viewer. What do you do in the next 10 years that causes this? You're trying to relearn how to smell things. Use nose. Step 1. Have a nose. If nose is not functional, order a replacement. I am waiting for it to load some more. Yeah, it's the backup nose. But also the hoodie can smell you. Oh yeah, step 2. Step 2. Operate nose according to the manual. Oh, a COVID loss of smell thing. It's a brain thing. I didn't know that. I never considered this to be a thing. It stole your nose from you. How horrible. Tomato. Real. Well, I hope your ability to smell comes back. Here, Winder, would you like to gamble? We have this heist system. For some reason it lets you, I don't know, do pirate things. Eat the tomato. Since you asked so nicely, I will. It has been consumed. Also, it looks a lot like an apple, but do not be fooled. It is an apple. I mean tomato. I got fooled. Oh no. You're welcome, Spooky. I still don't understand how a heist is a treasure hunt. I mean, in a weird sense of the word, it is. But to me, a heist is like a bank robbery. And a treasure hunt is like pirates going digging on an island. Stealing the treasure from the earth. The earth contains many channel points, I hear. Like oil. Looks like Spooky was lost to Davy Jones' locker. Tragic. Weird. I am not sure if I am the right numbers variant to be wearing pink. But I do have a very confident pose here. I'm not sure if this is a tan. I think this might be me having stolen me own skin. I do not go outside very often, it would be hard for me to get a tan. I think if I tried to take skin, the owner of said skin would try to stop me. People like to have their skin on their bodies. Usually. After I get this vendor thing a little more sorted out, I'll move on to something else. Which might be insane. I guess I'll tell you about it while I wait right now. So you know Voices of the Void, that game I keep playing and other people keep playing. And how it is cool and interesting. I keep having the thought of I want to play this coop with people. But the game has no coop, as it is both not finished and it's mostly a single player experience. But then I thought, what if I just made the coop myself? That is possibly within my abilities. Not by modding the game, but I could simply port all of its entities and functions to Gary's mod. The game is already very Source Engine-like, styled. So it's not so unfeasibly for me, mentally anyways, to figure out how to translate its various functions into Gary's mod code. The problem, however, is that this will take a lot of time and hard work. I am using the most recent one. Welcome, Violet. So yeah, now I have to figure out whether I think that's worth it or not. Oh my god, it actually worked. Oh my god, I'm so smart, I'm so cool. I'm the best, I'm the greatest. Okay, I can calm down now. You are overseeing an exam. But you are also overseeing a cat. What work? It's hard to explain. This is a vendor. It sells nothing currently. With one command I have now added an entire category of items to it. Normally you would have to go in and one by one select all the items and their prices and their stock. Now, you can just type the command. Basically, I was asked to code this for money. I was commissioned to do it basically. And I did it on stream because I don't know, I felt like it, I guess. But yeah, I expected that to be way more tedious. But it wasn't actually that bad. Do you ever solve a problem and then you feel like you just solve world hunger while at the same time creating world peace? That's how it feels for me when I do that. We have fun here. I have not fixed it yet, but guess what, I will just fix it on stream right now. Thanks for becoming a member, Spooky. Welcome. Violet, it still makes an error. Oh, it's an unrelated one thought. Part of something else. That's odd. Oh, it's because of the weapon not having hands. The violet shuriken has no view model, so the game mode is probably like oh no. Did it work as expected? It's very deadly, as always. With the nice eviscerated message. I probably shouldn't toss around the dead numbers, that might be traumatic for some. Well, there you go. AE.ll. Try to remember to upload that to the server later. But yeah, Spooky, thanks once again for becoming a member. Enjoy your emotes. We actually have more emotes than those two. But I don't have the slots on YouTube yet, so the rest are on Discord. A triple kill. Dream bigger, Violet. There could be like 5 people next time. You could get a pentakill. Anyways, the voices of the void thing. I have to decide whether it's worth the immense time investment to port all of the voices of the void stuff to Gary's mod just so I can get people to play it with me. Do you think that would be worth it? Forced to put microtransactions in a game. I would put microtransactions in, but also make it so you can just earn the in-game currency by playing the game. Helldivers 2 sort of does this, and I think it can be a little grindy, but I don't mind it so much. So I think it's fine. Well, I wouldn't port all of Voices of the Void, but a lot of the basics aren't too bad. And by not too bad I mean I think I could get most of the stuff working in under a month. Basically, Voices of the Void is a very source core game. And by that I mean I can easily translate all of its functions and the stuff it does into Gary's mod terms and code, mentally anyways. However, making it into Gary's mod requires a lot of labor, time and stuff. So I have to wonder if it's worth it. I feel like I could do a lot of very cool streams with it. But is a month of hard work worth it for a couple of streams? That's the question. When I could instead not do that, and go work on making an actual game. It's a conflict. But also, I've heard so many people be like, I wish this had coop. And I could make that a reality, in a scuffed sort of way. Opportunity cost. I think I'll probably end up doing it. Even though I really want to make a game, I also really want to do this other thing. And it's a bit smaller size than making a game. I will simply follow the whims of my strange brain and listen to it when it's like, do this thing, do it right now. So I guess I'll start on that sort of. So the basics of Voices of the Void, it's essentially got like 4 consoles. I don't have the models for the consoles right now, but I can get to work on making their weird screen things. Which is hell because it's all gay. Well, the fun thing about making this is I can make this thing just like work with anything else. Since it's in Gary's mod, it can work with anything else that's in Gary's mod. So I can set up triggers and such to spawn respite NPCs, items, etc. So in a way, I can make Voices of the Void, and I can also make like more. Certainly, there will be much lost in this process. I cannot replicate an entire video game in a small period of time. But I can make a lot of cool things. For instance, Voices of the Void just has a ton of actual signals, the meat of the game. You listen to sound, it make noise. I lack that. I neither have the sound files nor do I have the images that represent them or the signal wave image things that it draws. I am sure those could be ripped from the game itself, but I feel a bit weird about doing that. At what point does the fan project become just stealing from the other game? So until I figure out the morals of things, I'll just port the concepts and the systems that allow signals to be added. Now I have to remember how to draw a 3D 2D text screen, oh boy. I made one of these recently and I do not know where I put it. I must search the files. The proof of concept is going to be basically the 4 machines. A signal finder, a signal downloader, a signal processor, and a signal listener. But almost all of those things I listed have screens. So for now I will focus on making an interactive screen. To do that I need to do a lot of Git things and I normally hate Git a lot. I'm looking for some code I did before. Here it is. What a mess it is. Okay, good. This is going to be a lot of me moving stuff around until it works. And possibly breaking everything a bunch of times. Placeholder font for now. I am already dreading the amount of stuff I am going to have to do to get this working. But I decided to do it already, so I must do it. For now, black background. We have a black square. Amazing stuff. Now a large black square. Incredible. It's hard to get the size right without knowing where to put it on, so we'll just make it adaptable to whatever. It hated that. Probably because a position is a vector and you can't just subtract a number from a vector. Let's not worry about how centered it is. That can be a later thing. Honestly, I should make the model invisible so I don't have to deal with it. There we go. I have to do my best to make this somewhat editable, or I will have to recode everything if I ever want to change the dimensions of the screen. Behold. A black square with a white board. A white border. Isn't that something? I might need to get some reference images to how this looks in Voices of the Void. My memory for images is very weird. It remembers things wrong. One second. Okay, I see. Indeed, 3D 2D lets you make a 2D in a 3D. It's very convenient. Alright, so we got a lot of boxes to make here. The thing is split into like two parts, which are further split into other parts. Let's focus on the filter half of the monitor, I guess. Which is basically two outlines boxes. Just be careful, anything that runs in a drawhook runs every single tick. So don't do anything expensive in there or it will kill you. You will become deceased. Now I need to draw a circle. Circle. It's not quite where I'd like it to be thought. Needs to be in the center here. Now it is centered. Neat. That's something for sure. We need two of these on top of one another, and then to its right, some data. Might have to make a helper function here. This will either crash my game or just work. Seems like it just worked. Yay. I might need to make the circle ever so slightly smaller. Yeah. There we go. That looks nice to me. The radius will need to be half of the smallest dimension, I guess. Is there a math thing for this? So I don't have to do an if statement. This will choose the smallest one. Circle. Powerful. Let's make this bigger so we have more space to see what we are doing. Two. Isn't that nifty? It's becoming a little messy, but it's still manageable. Now we need some text fields. To the right of the circles. Now this is a pain. This is where it becomes annoying. That looks a little off somehow, but I might be imagining it. That sure is text right there. Now I need to get it to the right place. Which is easier said than done. This will be rather crude looking at first, but it will clean up later. Now I have to deal with the text size and adjust things according to the actual pixel size of the font. Aka. Really annoying. It's getting there. Now another helper function, since I'm going to have to do this like 20 times. And I broke it. Yeah, I forgot to put the actual code in the function. Silly me. You kind of need code in your function, for your function to do things. Funny how that works. Now to somehow preserve the spacing of this stuff. This will work, but it looks very ugly. However, what if I just didn't care how ugly it was? Perhaps I should care a little because my text is flying off into the sunset. Why is it doing that though? First one is normal. Oh, I'm adding twice. That's why. There we go. Better. Now it automatically handles the spacing off for us. Well, it does it wrongly. Sometimes, I guess. There's a bit gap here and I'm not sure why. The font needs to be set before you check text size. That's why. Otherwise it uses the wrong font for its measurements. We are slowly getting something that resembles how the monitor looks in Voices of the Void. Isn't that neat? And now we have two of them. Now we need numbers. Not me, but like math. The numbers that basically do all of the heavy lifting of telling you what on earth is happening here. We also need another box with more information. So let's do that first to prevent ourselves from getting too deep in here and then having to redo it. We need to move the text over now. That's why it was a good thing to check it now. Some of these numbers will need to be made into variables later, most likely. So it's actually readable code at all. We still need room for the stuff on the right. But at least it's all tied to the size of the screen, so I can change the screen dimensions if I need to. Like this. Isn't that cool? The power. So now we need a third little compartment over here. Neat. It's not exactly like Voices of the Void, but as long as it provides the useful information, it's fine. I don't want to make an exact clone anyways. I can clean it up later. This is just so I can make sure it's actually possible. And won't drive me to insanity. That's not quite right. All the random and variable numbers are kind of driving me insane though. Hate when this happens. Now we need text over here. I will move variables around later so I don't define them in here. I think it's better optimized that way. Not sure on that though, I haven't had anyone smart explain it to me before. It's probably white text on white background. That would cause a problem, would it? I'm pretty smart. That's very nice of you to say. I'm a weird person. Basically, I am smart at solving weird problems, but really dumb at a lot of practical things. A game with a good start but terrible ending, or a bad start but amazing end. I would say a bad start but an amazing end. An ending if very important to me for some reason. To the point that if the ending is not very well executed, it will ruin the rest of the game for me. Well, sometimes anyways. Depends on if you mean like the story or the game I play. If it's the story's ending, it can ruin the rest of the story. If it's the game I play being bad at the end, it won't be as bad. I can still remember the good gaming. This text is being really mean to me right now. I am going to cancel it on Twitter. This should be the right position, but it's way overshooting it somehow. Well, Dragon's Dogma 2 never seemed too much of a story game to me. More of a game-at-play game. But yeah, endings are important. But they are also like the hardest part, I think. At least for me, when I write things, ending things is really hard. You may have noticed it when I do those weird improv story things. But ending a story in a nice way is difficult. Yeah, Violet redeemed a random hat, so I grabbed that one. It's a downgrade from the first game. Well, I hope the game at play was good. I've heard Dragon's Dogma 2 is pretty fun. Here's the problem. This little silly guy here. The consequences of my actions. There we go. We also need a color field later, but that's easy and I'll worry about it another time. What's the answer for when you get too strong? My answer to things way stronger than me would be to run away. And with that we have the most bare bones voices of the void screen. Slapped together with duct tape. Sorta. There's still some more to do here though. I need to rename these variables to not go insane. Hold on. Numbers and letters. Ah. I don't know why, but the programmer within me really doesn't like that. What would I name this location? Other than 3. Have a nice drive, Lady J. Is this like an Age of Empires villager? This is very unpleasant. My head. I might change these later, but I guess it doesn't matter much. And indeed it seems to be mining my head. I don't know what resources lie within there. I am going insane. I will just keep the bad variable names since I cannot think of better ones. It's explanatory enough. Not ideal, yet functional. Do you really need someone to go for my neck? Do I really need to be mined? Anyways, now I just need to put some percentages and lines all over, and then this mockup is basically like a thing. Nya, there is your nya. He can't do it alone. I don't think his problem is that he has too much work. I think his problem is that his work involves mining my skull. Which is, in my opinion, an unnecessary action. So basically I need text that is like here. And that is easier said than done. So the x-coordinate needs to be the main thing changed here. Variables are everywhere. They are all around us. Be afraid. This is going to get a lot worse before it gets better. Okay, don't be afraid. Well, I guess I'm a horror thing, so do be a little afraid. But don't run away. Be only a little afraid, a little reasonably afraid, but not afraid enough to leave or call the police. What a mess. Almost functional though. And by almost I mean like. I am screaming internally. I know how to put the text where I want it to be, but doing it in a clean and editable way is really annoying. Confused, mixed signals. Just like. Look at this cat. Never mind, it's leaving. Sorry chat, it left. The cat does weird stuff. Basically, if you leave it to its own devices, it will run off into the darkness and spawn monsters. Or just stare at nothing. That's also an option, I suppose. Don't worry about that for now. Banana. Okay, for this next part. What on earth am I going to do? Wait, I am but a fool. We are getting into spaghetti hours here. But sometimes that's just what happens to get. It's always a mess. Unless you're really good at it. Which I am not. Excuse me, waiter. Where is my text? I ordered some text and have no received it. It must be too far on the right. So it went into the big white rectangle. Yeah, there it is. Okay, it's lined up properly, just needs to be moved to the right. Which is, of course, really annoying. I will probably have to reformat all of this later. But for now, let's just brute force it to get the basics done. Not quite cassette. Correct. But why not, I wonder. Welcome, Rain Street. Indeed, I am here. Moving words and panels and lines all over. And losing my mind while doing so. You're in a locked room. That doesn't sound good. I haven't been live for 78 hours. If you're trapped in a school, you should probably call someone that lives near you. I am simply a cat, so I cannot help you with, well, anything really. You're locked in a janitor's closet trying to get a box of nails. How are you watching the stream? Phone? Can't you use your phone to call for help? Also, welcome, bird. I have decided to port Voices of the Void to Garry's Mod. This decision was probably a mistake. But look, the screen. You get no service, but you get internet. I don't really have any advice for you other than to try to contact someone you know over the internet. Streamers probably aren't going to be very good at getting you outside. A lot of them do not go out, sis. Outside. %% on your device. I am sorry, I don't really think there's anything I can do to get you out there. Out of there. Well, good luck. Wonder why are you chopping me? It feels very unpleasant to be chopped like a tree. Anyways, look at this. Does it in some way resemble Voices of the Void? Obviously it needs polishing and to be actually functional. It's cute. The screen or me? How do I get fonts into GMod? You straight up just put the font into the folder. So if I found out what font Voices of the Void used, I could actually just put it in. It's user-friendly, but like, I don't know, look at this mess. As hell. And it's not even done yet. It's all this and it's like a mess and it's awful and I hate it, I hate it. I say this as I decided to pursue a project that is like 80% gay. I am not a dragon, sorry. Anyways, my brain has taken all of that it can take for now. Let's head to the chatting screen and chat on that screen. We will use the moon screen today. Because the shade still does not have one. Anyways, despite my complaints and my suffering, We made some good progress. The MVP, or whatever it's called, minimal viable product, that I have invented in my head, simply calls for the 4 base screen things. For signal finding, processing, viewing, and downloading. We have basically almost finished the diff for one of those. So that's like, I don't know, 10%. And the actual code that isn't it will drive me less insane, so I'll get it done way faster. For the most part, the actual code of the screen's invoice of the void, excluded, is a lot simpler. Downloading is simply having a number increase over time based on another number. Processing is the same. Finding signals is like a minigame that moves around. So that's going to be annoying. Listening to signals requires listening to an audio file. So for the most part, this project is just full of gay with some base backend systems. Cosine. Let's not worry about the graphs for now, okay? Get the basics done, then we can polish things up. For the most part, I just want to get it started and in a state where I can't just be like, never mind, let's stop doing this. I will bring Coop Voices of the Void to life. So that I don't know, I guess people can play it. It would be cool to have it in Gary's mod, I guess, is my motivation. For once it's like a situation where I want this thing. If only this thing existed. And I can just go and do it myself. Self. Anyways, let's get the schedule on screen. Yeah, the way I am making these entities essentially does not require a custom game mode or anything. So it could even work in Respite. Therefore, I can force the Respite players to play Voices of the Void. That's a use. Anyways, the schedule. Tomorrow, I will play Helldivers 2 with some friends of mine. Those being Jusagi, Manami, and possibly you know. Was not sure whether they would make it or not, I think. But Usagi and Manami should be there for sure. I am not actually good at Helldivers 2 despite playing a lot of it, so expect me to explode. Also, the game is a little hard to run, so I'm worried my computer will combust if I stream it. But oh well, we'll give it a try. It should be a fun good time. Then for Friday, Voices of the Void. We've got new events and they seem fun, so we'll explore those. Helldivers 2 is more than just a popular stream game, it's also just a popular game in general, I think. People love it. I also kinda love it. People are eating it up. Basically, the developers actually made a live service game, the dreaded term. But they made a live service game that makes use of the fact that it is a live service game. It's kind of neat. It has a war that progresses throughout time based on the player's actions. And it sort of has an unraveling story. And I think that is cool. But yeah. Voices of the Void on Friday. Friday. I'm not sure how much of the game was left, but based on what happened last stream there will be some stuff for us to die to. And that's nice. Then on Saturday respite. Respite will be a strange one, since that's essentially what they chose. Wouldn't it be cool if I could somehow speedrun code the Voices of the Void entities in time for that? If I could become motivated enough and dedicate all of my time to it, I think I could accomplish that. But that might be a bit too much to ask of myself. I am very weak. Entities being the screen things I was talking about. Entities is essentially the code term for a thing that does something, in Gary's mod. But yeah, I wouldn't count on that, so they might just do something silly. Then on Sunday, we'll play some more demos on Twitch. I don't have much else to say about that, but it was fun last time, so we'll do it again. Oh yeah, and the VOD for the last one, it will go up eventually. I have to go mute some music in a part of it, since it got a copyright detect that was like classical music to study to. Despite the section claimed having like inaudible music, and the classical music probably being in the public domain. But I literally could not hear the music, so I could not identify it, so I could not make a good argument against the claim. So I'll just go make it so there's zero audio in that 31-second section so they can't claim it. Very annoying, this system. It's not actually that bad, it's just an inconvenience. It wouldn't like copyright strike my channel to death or anything, but I dislike having copyright claims on any of my videos. Because like, they can't take my 2 cents of ad revenue. I earned those 2 cents of ad revenue. That's mine. It was Divine Frequency that apparently had 31 seconds of copyright detected audio. But since it was all classical music to study to, I am almost certain it's in the public domain anyways. So really it's just some people abusing the YouTube system or accidentally claiming things. The video itself never left the draft phase, which means it was an auto detection. So probably someone messed up somewhere, and if I just contested the claim it would get lifted anyways. But I try not to take it easy with these things, since they are technically legal. So if I ever contest a claim, I try to make sure I have a sound argument. How can you accidentally claim something? So YouTube has an automated system that scans every single video for copyrighted audio. Don't worry, I can lower the audio myself. I don't know if I even talk in the section actually. It's just a pain because I have to re-export it. I already had to export it once, since I had to splice 2 VODs together because of my bad internet. But yeah, it's just another symptom of YouTube's weird copyright system. It's a lot better than it used to be, honestly. But of course, there's still plenty of bad actors, or at least ignorant actors out there. Twitch is splitting videos for slightest hiccups now. Annoying. I honestly think YouTube has a better system for that. It's annoying sometimes, since you have to hit and stream into places. But YouTube will never split your VOD like that. Since you choose a pre-made stream thingy. Welcome back, Lady J. But yeah, really just a minor annoyance. Only talked about it to explain why the VOD upload is late. Also welcome DM. I got the Easter VOD uploaded at least. But yeah, more demos on Sunday. If you have a demo you want me to check out, drop it in the Discord in the suggestions channel. That's the schedule. Are you happy? Has the schedule performed its purpose? What about now? Gold star, nice. GMod 5. I hope it's adding good moods. Oh yeah, another thing. So a RimWorld expansion comes out tomorrow. It's like a spooky horror sort of one. And after playing that demo I am kind of feeling the RimWorld pull. It won't be this week of course, but you may see some RimWorld in the future. I am not sure if you are interested in that. This is the moon's chatting screen actually. I use it because the shade does not have one yet. I'll make one for the shade someday. For now, I will borrow the moons. I am glad you like it though. But yeah, the RimWorld thing. I don't know if you are interested in RimWorld, but maybe in the future we'll do some streams and I will name people after viewers. And then we can watch them die to the horrors of the night. Which apparently exist in that DLC that is going to come out. Is it a good game? It's a dwarf fortress-like, sort of. A colony sim, where you do your best to survive. It's less of all you want to win this and more of all this will create an interesting story, at least to me. There is of course, a victory condition and a way to win. But I am very bad at the game, so we will become the Joker as we watch everything fall apart. The game is also very moddable. So, your question of is the game good is a little hard to answer. With how moddable the game is, and how many mods there are, if the game is not good for you, with enough effort and mods, you can make the game into one you like. Spin complete. But yeah, if you ask me, the past times I played RimWorld, I got a little bored, but that was a very long time ago. Now the game has a ton more mods, and content. And I think the experience will be more fun with chat, since I will get more of an emotional attachment to the named people who are dying horribly. The one problem, however, is RimWorld's DLC is so expensive. The next DLC is not yet out, but the others are like $20 each. And this will be the 4th DLC. That's crazy. The whole game with all of its DLC will be like $100. That's crazy. That's insane. And the game simply does not go on sale due to the creator's preferences. So I might not buy the other DLCs and might just buy the newest one, depending on the price. But also there's a Catgirl DLC. How can I play RimWorld without the Catgirl DLC? It's not fair. It's not fair that things cost money. Paradox DLC is even more insane. I mean, it's actually fair that things cost money. How much are the other DLCs? I will go check. Biotech, Cat Girls, Royalty, 19.99, Ideology. Anomaly, the one that isn't out yet, that adds a bunch of spooky scary things, does not have a price yet. But it comes out tomorrow. The base game itself is $35. Thanks for becoming a member for 18 months. I do not have 2 children, but welcome. I'll probably give the RimWorld DLC about a week or so for reviews to come in. So maybe if all goes well we could play it on Twitch next week. I think it has Twitch integration. The Catgirl DLC is like $25. Don't buy it for me though, you don't need to worry about that right now. I should wait and see if that new DLC is any good before considering the other ones. Money is just trading currency if you think about it. Money is currency. Yeah. Anyways. It's about 4 am and I am hungry and I should probably end stream soon. Is there anything you guys would like to ask or talk about before I go? As for raid targets, I don't know anyone who streams at 4 am. Maybe I should meet sometimes. Surely there's some Australians or something somewhere. My hoodie looks like my hair now. This pose has a lot of confidence in it. Super long hair. My hair is already pretty long. Have a nice sleep, RJ. The other problem with raiding right now is also that I want to eat immediately. Poll to premiere. Poll me air. Anyways. Time to go. Tomorrow Helldivers with some friends. I do not want to raid a mukbanger. Nor do I know any mukbangers. Anyways, thank you all for watching, whether it was live or the VOD. I hope you all have a nice day and or night, and I will see you next time. Oh yeah, also Bird, thanks for making that clip that one time, that was neat. I know it's unlisted, but it's neat to see. You don't need to open it up since the public might not understand it due to lack of context. The public, they do not understand. They lack the critical information. Okay, I'm leaving. I will stop talking to you from beyond the dream.